Hello, everyone. What's going on? Hello, Sanguinary. 100 months and a double and a sneaky tier 3? My goodness, not the 80 stream streak? Damn, Potato Massacre. Look, it's the saddest looking meal. Hold on, I'll show you. But you'll see, I've put in some work today. I've put in some work, but look, it's my sad low histamine thing.
This is a full-blown house deposit.
Say to us, repeated meows?
Repeated meows. Meow.
Meow.
Not you
Meow.
guys all getting to
Meow.
do it
Meow.
twice.
Meow.
Crazy. 110 stream streak? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Happy Thursday. We're on the run down to the weekend. Oh, so good. Oh my god, I don't even know where to start. So much has happened. Damn, guys, look at you. Look at you. Long weekend has already started. Is it a long weekend? Hi, Tommy. You say that like there's warmth to be had outside the house. Look, there really isn't. Let's see what this tastes like. You know what? It's like a deconstructed potato and leek soup. Not bad. It will keep me alive. Woohoo. It's incredibly hard to fuck up a potato dish. See, you think that, but I nearly did. Just add bacon. Don't know if bacon I can have. I kind of... Okay. Where do I even start? So I'm just doing a super, super, super low histamine thing just to see if I can fix my tummy from traveling, because it was so good and I just want it back so bad. So I'm trying to give my digestive system the biggest break I can. But the rules of low histamine are insane. Like, you can't eat leftovers. Everything has to be cooked fresh. And then there's lots of little things that are specific. Like, you can only have pure butter. You can't have any sort of spreadable butter. Everything, you can't do leftovers. Was this prescribed? No, I'm doing it because I can tell this is what my body needs. I don't think I have mast cell activation, but I think because my immune system was already a little bit compromised from like celiac, and then all the traveling, and I drank too much. I think I really just overdid it. So most of the time I think I can have a little bit of histamine. It's not a problem. Like, I can have a glass of wine. It doesn't bother me. But I think my body was just in a state of a lot of stress, and I'm just trying to get it back to stasis. Why not leftovers? Because foods increase in histamine almost immediately after they've been cooked. So you basically have to cook and then eat straight away every time. It's great. It's not great. It's actually a lot. But oh well. This is yum. I could eat this every day. I'm taking antihistamines. So the rules are crazy. Look it up. Some things you think would be fine are just not. Deposit, so...
May.
Wallach, thank you for the 65 months. I'm so grateful. They suspect it with you. I've responded well to the H1 and H2 blockers. Wish you all the success. Between that and my allergies, it's hard to know what to eat and also have balanced nutrition. Oh, I have been deep in research, trying to get it right. I had kanji. Is that how I pronounce it? Kanji? Kongi? Somebody tell me the correct pronunciation, because I feel like I fuck it up every time. Last night, and that was really good. Kanji. That was really, 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 really good. I can highly recommend, please, if you want a recommendation, congee with just chicken, like a fresh chicken breast, and ginger was, oh my god, it was so good. Con is in non, that makes sense. And so that was really yummy. And then for breakfast, I had rice and stewed apples with just a bit of brown sugar. And yeah, this is just potatoes and leeks cooked in butter. But I had to peel the potatoes and then cook them a little bit more because I didn't realize that the skins can be high histamine. It's hey.
Cheers to sports. And cheers to this delightful lady on the internet
Oh,
sharing
you're
her
so
time
nice,
with us.
Landa. Thank you. I should change the thing. The World Cup's almost over. This is yum. Oh my god. I will get more potatoes tomorrow. I think I'm gonna eat this again. So yummy. World Cup still has a week to go. Fine, it can stay sports. But like, I haven't had a coffee, not a drop of alcohol. You can't even put lemon or lime in the sparkling water. Like, that can be an activator. But if you get onto it really hard, apparently at the start, it can allow, the phrasing they use is ASMR.
Love a good chicken congee. Boil chicken with onion, ginger, garlic and lightly crushed peppercorn for a few hours.
Stop. I can't
Remove
wait to
chicken
get
and
back to
shred.
being able to
Add
cook
rice,
with all the ingredients.
chicken and seasonings. Delicious.
Yum. Hey, Shaky. Kate!
Finally
Thank you
get to
so
catch
much for the
with Smiths
71
and
months.
Webster.
It's so good to see you. But yeah, the lack of coffee has been a little bleh, if I'm being real. Laundry has been suffering for the last 2 months. I know the guilt I feel not being here to supervise laundry time. No, Jazz, that's why. So somebody asked me before, is this prescribed? No, not necessarily. But the problem is when it comes to your diet and your body, you can get help from a dietitian. You can get help from blood tests. You can get help from a doctor. But the reality is you are the only one that knows how your body is reacting to specific foods, right? That's what makes it so incredibly difficult. Like, you have to figure out what foods are fucking you up. You have to figure out what foods are causing you issues, because there is no amount of supervision, there is no amount of anything that another person can do for you. And like, because my tummy was so fine for so long, I'm pretty sure this is it. But it is a lot of trial and error, and my God, the amount of just research I've done over the last couple of days to figure out like what histamine, like it's so unsuspecting. It's so unsuspecting. Like, I had a baked potato the other night, but I ate the skin. So that could have been a problem. So I really am just kind of throwing darts at a dartboard, and it's fine. It's look, I'm not in pain. It's not that bad. I'm tired, and I'm probably not eating enough because it's so much work to cook a fresh meal 3 times a day. And then I don't feel like eating the whole fucking thing. But yeah, in what is extremely pleasant news, did have a full night's sleep last night. Did have to take trimazepam in order to get it, but I did. I'm going to take it again tonight, and I already checked if that's okay on a low histamine. And I do think if I manage to start sleeping again, that will help my digestive system a lot as well, if that makes sense. So that's making me feel a bit more positive because, you know, it's been months and I've only had like 4 hours a night. It's not okay. I got 8 hours, but then my parents came to visit to see where I was living. Yeah, I've been on 4 hours since, well, not months, since after Thailand, basically. But tomorrow, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do chicken, potato, and leek. I'm going to add a protein to this. And then I'll do rice and apple again. And then if I add a bit of butter, there's only like a few nutrients I'm missing. The reality is I should probably have like carrot puree as well, maybe, or something. But
Hi pics, hi chat.
shivering. 51 months. Thank you so much. If that makes sense. But it was nice to see my parents. They just wanted to come down and make sure I was doing okay. So it was nice to see them. And then I really haven't stopped. Got rid of a whole heap of cardboard. So I hire boxes when I move. So the guy who I hired the boxes from, he reuses them, so it's more like ethical. And he came and he picked up those, so it was really fucking nice to get rid of some cardboard. And then I'm in the middle of like organizing my clothes and stuff like that. And a friend came over and she helped us build a footstool. We need a footstool, so we built a little footstool, which was fun. That's why I struggled through for 6-7 months. It's why I'm on the amitriptyline. Oh, to put you to sleep. Hi, Minecraft. I didn't realize that. I'm really hoping a week on the trimazepam will just reset my body clock and we're off to the races. That's my intention. Please. This is so yummy. Holy moly. The new place is nicer than the old one because it's got so much more room for Pixel. Like, and it really is nice to live with my friend as well. Like, it's so nice. And our animals get along really well now. So that's really nice. And it's nice to be able to like go out for, you know, if I go out for an hour to go to the supermarket or something, it's nice knowing that Pixel's not here by herself. So that's really nice. And I don't know if you noticed, but I put a bit of work into this today. So I feel like this setup will really be like quite cozy for the next little while. Pictures on the wall. My grandma did this one. So I just thought it just balanced the what it looks like. A random thought that you should not look into at all. If you start organizing shiny cardboard, let me know what you're missing. I'm still missing some from... Funny you mention that. Funny you mention organizing shiny cardboard as I had it out. That's so crazy. That you mentioned that. Your chair looks bigger. So it's actually like one little couch that I got off Facebook Marketplace. It's just one little couch. And I figure it's not like I'm sitting here for 8 hours every day. And I'm pretty good with like my back. I've still got my office chair if I need to swap it around or anything. But like, I thought about it and I was like, this could be where this is so cozy. You know? It's so cozy, and I think it's a vibe. And it just makes it feel yeah. Look, I can also move my mic a little bit. I didn't get round to that, but I can sit back here, right?
With a personality
like this.
shadow lighting.
And the mic it's pretty close, so know what I mean? Pretty good. And now chat doesn't cover your face anymore. Delightful. And the best thing was, sorry. The best thing was I was able to move my desk down really low. So if I do want to, I can move the chair forward if I do want to sit with my back against it all the time. So like I can just, I won't do it now because Pixel, I put the blanket here, but Pixel's asleep on it right there, which is so cute. So I won't wake her up. Oh wait, she's up now. So I can show. But basically, I can like, if I wanted to, go like that. And then I've also just got something to lean on. And it's so comfy. And I can reach my keyboard and my mouse. So I don't know. I feel like it's an upgrade. I understand it's not like a that's why it's literally, I'm pretty sure, a bit of a couch nobody wanted. Do you know what I mean? So, yay. We now have professional backing. I still haven't finished this, but it's good enough for now. You know? Which is very fun. One person's trash is another treasure. Also, not me being able to sit like cross-legged as well. Delightful. So yeah, we'll see how it goes tonight. We'll experiment. But I figure the more comfortable I am, the better it will be. I also bought a bunch of these to put up more stuff on the wall. But I think I've changed my mind. I don't think it needs it. I think it might be too busy. I think I might leave it with a bit of negative space. So, yeah, if I have back problems, I'll just sit in my chair for a while. It's fine. But yeah, the trimazepam worked a treat. So, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of looking forward to taking that again tonight and then just having another good night's sleep and then hopefully waking up in the morning a brand new person. I feel like the lamp is begging for a vine. Well, that is a possibility. Hold on. Because, like, do we need this vine here? Maybe not. Hold on. We can see if we want. Because I have a vine. Thoughts? I can also go like this as well. Hold on. Just to kind of make it a bit more like centered. Oh. Is that better? I probably need to move the be goodish sign across a tiny bit. Can you video game? I think so. Oh god, not free run. No, don't fall. It's just really, it's hard to sit. That way you can kind of... I just want free run to be able to sit somewhere, but it's hard. There you go. Now you can see a bit more of the sign. Thoughts? Improved. Now you and the lamp match. Feels cozy. I think it's that's all I ever want, because a lot of the time we're talking about heavy stuff. Not that we've done it in a while, but I hate consuming the news, right? In white walls and red and blue, and I don't like it. So look, I think this is an improvement. I think it's nice. It's giving witch's cottage in the best way. Thank you. That is exactly the vibe that I was going for. I miss the book pile. You seem less wise lately. We could add a pile of books, but if you can see, some of the books are in there. The rest are in a box over there. And I haven't gotten to that box of books yet, but I could do a book pile. I could do a book pile like there. Do we want a book pile, or we could do a book pile here behind chat? So everybody knows I'm really clever and I've read a book. Oh, by the way, I started reading a new book. By the way, it's called The Devils. It was recommended to me when I posted that I'd finished The Will of the Many on my story. I got a recommendation for another one, because I need a break. I really wanted to go straight into The Strength of the Few, but I'm going to read something in between and then do The Strength of the Few, because I kind of want it to last. You know, like I don't want it to be over. And like the third one isn't out. Yeah, I've read all Red Rising, but I haven't done the second Red Rising trilogy. That's on my list too. Reading 2 books, one is fine for looking intelligence, but 2 books seems unobtainable and alien. Lol. Also, anybody... I don't want to spoil The Will of the Many for anyone, because everything was just so good. But there's one thing that happened in that book that I'm just not quite over. So I have to process that for a while. I'm a bit annoyed about it. So I'm in my processing era, and it will be fine. After I'm done, it will be fine. Should we put a book pile here? Because there's definitely room. Where's the box? It's here somewhere. The box with all my magic cards is on top of the box with the books. Heavy, heavy. Ow. Like here? Do you want to see what ones? This one probably has to be this one. Well, I only read that one briefly. This one, why we age and why we don't have to. Power of Introverts. Terry Pratchett. That's what we got in here. Deep Time Dreaming, Legends and Lattes, The Little Prince. You can't see any of these. Need to be on something before you can start to see them. What I could do is put my DVDs on the bottom, or we could display Stargate DVDs. These are my Australian Ballet DVDs. Atlantis SG1. I don't know if this pile will hold. You can't really see. Where does it need to go? Back or forward? Where is it? Needs to come back. God, this is a precarious pile of books though. It's precarious. It's there. Probably needs to be leant up against the wall. The tower grows. I know, but it's not super stable. Anyway, we can add more. You already look more learned. Do I look smart again? Will you listen to me again now? Feels more like a Pixel stream because there's a pile of books. Hi, Ben. Hi, Backos. You could sit on a book pile instead of a couch. That seems like it would be uncomfortable. Not Pixel coming around to sniff the pile. God doesn't like towers, especially ones based on words. Wait, what? Depends on if it's a cozy book pile or not. Do you know what? All of my books I haven't even organized them. They're all out on my bookshelf, and I haven't organized any of them yet. So what I can do is I can probably go through them, pick some big ones, create a base, and then see if I can do a book pile, maybe like here, or maybe a few. I might be able to remove some. I mean, we could do that now. Is that annoying content? Like, I could just go pick some of the big books off my shelf. Like, we could do that. No. I'm not buying any more. Never. After moving house again, I am not buying any more solid books unless I have read it and I love it so much that I want a hardcover. No more. Because moving them, fuck me. It's so much. You're enjoying the Sims DLC? I actually got a very exciting invite today. So that will be fun over the next little couple of months. Books are so heavy. They're so heavy. Do you know, actually, do you want to know what I'm pissed about? And I don't really want to tell any of you this, but I really, really, really want to see the Odyssey. And there's barely any good seats left in IMAX, and I don't know what to do about it. I want to see it on IMAX the way it was meant to be seen. And so I don't know what to do. No way. I could not have predicted this. Yeah. I've been so busy over the last couple of months that I forgot. Everybody already got their invites and shit, and I just didn't even put myself forward. I forgot. Why IMAX? I don't understand the hype. Well, the Odyssey, the whole thing was filmed on IMAX, right? So, on IMAX film. And in order to do that, they had to build a blimp to be able to record the movie. So the whole thing is recorded on IMAX, but IMAX film is really fucking loud. And so in order to be able to do that, they had to like they used insane stuff to anyway, whatever. It's just I'm just being a nerd about it. No, because it's only on at IMAX for 2 weeks, and I was looking today, and the only ones that are really left are the ones that like what do you call it? Are like right at the front. Wait, Hoyts Melbourne Central has IMAX theaters? Pixel, what are you eating? No, don't do that. Immediately, don't. What is that? IMAX Melbourne Cinemas. There are currently 4 IMAX screens. Hoyts Melbourne Central, Hoyts Chadstone, and Village Cinemas Fountain Gate. Alright, let me have a look at Hoyts, I guess. Thank you. God, I love you guys so much sometimes. I don't know, can someone check? We used to have one real IMAX theater here in Berlin, but it's defunct. There's a new IMAX one, but it's more of a I see. I'm really hyped about the movie too. You know how everybody's been going, oh, the casting is so lame. Like, you've casted white people. I've seen like a couple early reviews, and the early reviews are like, you'll forget about the casting apparently. I don't know. So we'll see. Where do I go to do this? Whatever, I'll do it later. I don't have to do it now. I've seen more transphobia than anything. Yeah, towards Elliot Page. It's always the way. People are not very nice sometimes. Like genders. It's really funny. You know how they say the older you get, the more conservative you get? I don't feel that way. I feel like people who get conservative as they get older become fixated in their beliefs based on some really fucking stupid ass reasoning. But as you get older, you become less willing to examine that reasoning because it requires too much change or too much effort, or you have too much going on. So you literally just, you sit in your beliefs because it's comfortable there. And I find it so frustrating. I wonder if it's a curve because I voted for John Howard and now I vote the Greens. Does it go back when you get old? I don't know. Maybe we're all going to be here voting for one nation. Lol. I think where people really struggle is that everybody wants things to be better, but there is so much bureaucracy that people get caught up in what that bureaucracy looks like. And, you know, all of us are so focused on corruption and lobbying and the rise in fascism while not addressing at all any of the sociological reasons that we've gotten to this place. Because that's how, this is how we are. People got to deal with being uncomfortable, but people don't like that. Like, if you realize that your growth comes from being uncomfortable, then people don't want to think that though. A lot of people just get to a point where they're like, okay, this is who I am now. This is who I am. This is what my life is. This is where I am. For some reason, opening that cupboard has made this room way more cold. I need to close it. Something came out of the cupboard? Yeah, this pile of books that I intend to fix here. So everybody knows that I'm really well read. Lol. Me, having read 3 books this year. Guys, it's July. I've read 3 books, alright? I don't know. Where? 4. 4 books. 5. 5 books. Spotted the painting that wasn't there last time. My grandma painted that one. But how many words? I don't know. The last book was 800 pages and it took me a while. It's called Audible. Yeah, I listened to 2 of the books. But personally, I mostly like reading. I think it's important. I'm convinced that pen to paper and reading words on a page is so important for our brains, and we're losing it. Like, I'm convinced. You just, one look at the education stats at the moment, I'm just really convinced that reading and writing, handwriting, is super important. Like, Even if Pixel, Pixel, what are you eating? Sit down. You're a good girl. You got your blankie. So cozy. Or you could sit up here with me if you want. Do you want to hop up? You want to hop up? Yeah, come on. I can look. What if I steal the blanket? Here, Pix. Hop up. You want to hop up? Here. Apparently not. Will we ever see the kitties? Absolutely. What do you mean? Of course you'll see the kitties. But the kitties are with my housemate right now. So, Pixel. I think she's eating like fluff off the ground, which is just not ideal. Out. Look, what if you and I, we just had a little cuddle. I bet the kitties are actually cat boys. I wish. No. I knew you were eating something, you little shit. Oh, I know what that is. I have something to tell you all. Do you want to see? Here, if you turn around. Here. You want to hop down? No, you don't get to go for it again. Yeah, no, it's worse than bra straps. It's worse. So, you know how I got Invisalign? Well, I was done with my first tray, and because I was so tired, I took it out and I left it on my bedside table. And my dog decided to have a snack. Luckily, I was already on to the second set. But that right there was a piece of it that she'd obviously chewed off. Here, turn around. If you just sit down, you can sit there. Oh my gosh, that's so cozy. But no one can see you. Wait, hold on. Can I move the camera so that you can see? You can kind of see her. You can kind of see. Get it out. There you go. Say hi. Say hi. Oh, you are such a cute girl. Even though you ate my Invisalign, you little shit. But yeah. All that matters is her comfort. Well, don't worry. Her comfort has been significantly prioritized. It's actually crazy. This little dog is living her retirement right now is so good. She is very happy. And she doesn't even hate the cats. Like, they're so good. So we're basically almost settled. Only took, I don't know, I've lost track of time. Invisalign is such an expensive dog treat program. Shut up. My dentist is gonna be like, But I'd already worn that one. I'm on to the second one. It's fine. I've just got to be really onto it now so that she doesn't do it again. Does it help though? Honestly, I could just feel my teeth starting to move. And because I'm in no pain, touch wood, right now, I don't want my teeth to move and to change my... No, it was me, Pixel. It was me. I don't want my teeth to move and change my bite and be in pain again. Now, you don't have to give them back. No. But she'll judge me. I know she'll judge me. What a chilled out looking relaxing stream. You look properly chill there. That's the plan. It's just the plan to be really chill because I'm got to get my life back together. It suits you? Thanks, MDA. That's really nice. Yeah, I feel cozy now. It's so funny how no matter where I move now, because I will move again, no doubt, the most important thing for me is actually nesting. It's so important.
It's a full-blown house deposit, so...
How was the move?
Iris, thank you for the 55 months. Moving is hell. I cannot it's awful. But this move was, while in some ways way more stressful than my previous move, everything went a lot smoother. I've got packing down to an art. I've got unpacking down to an art. I've literally kind of got my clothes to organize, my books maybe to just kind of make aesthetically pleasing, and I'm pretty close to done. Which is just really, 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 really exciting. Like, what do you mean? I'm just going to be able to do stuff again. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a good it's been a good year so far. Like I've you know, Thailand was so beautiful with my friends, and even at the start of the year going away with my family. You know, you have to move at the end of the year. I'm so sorry. My advice is pack organized as much as you can. And hire good movers. The craziest thing that they have to do with Invisalign is they kind of shave some of your teeth off. Which is like... yeah. Wow, didn't include the highlight of the year, seeing a dinosaur. Oh, well, I'm still sleep deprived, all right? That was really fun. I did. I got to meet Tasty. And that was really fun. And Sweden is very cool. I believe I was kind of scammed. Tasty was kind of telling me the weather I experienced in Sweden was delightful. Seems like an incredible place to live. Temperature? Mwah, chef's kiss. Yeah, I let him out for a walk. We went walking for basically the whole day. I got to see so much stuff. Yeah, for 1 month a year. Actually, it is wild in Sweden. Everybody just takes the whole month off. When the weather's good, no one's working. It's wild. Everybody's on holidays. Nothing is happening. Everybody's on holidays while the sun's out. I don't need to take leave mid-year because everyone I work with takes a month off, so you have no work anyway. Is it true that Tasty can only see you if you're moving? I didn't test it. Could you see me when I stood still, Tasty? We didn't really stand still. The only time I stood still was in a jewelry store that I really wanted something from, but the lady wouldn't serve me. And I stood there for like 4 minutes. Tasty, can you post the link to that jewelry store so people can have a look at it and send multiple pieces to my PO box? Because I can't afford it because I'm back to work now. But if you could just post that jewelry store, and look, if anybody was feeling, no, you don't understand, Tiny. We stood there for a while. It was crazy. Swedes can't see movement in general. That's why you weren't served. If you can afford it while on vacation, take more vacation. Oh, I couldn't really afford it on vacation either. Climaxing, lol. New username. I was going to get you a nice opal jewelry from Cooper Peepee, but I forgot to book time off. Lol. The Swedish national anthem is really a theme of Jurassic Park. Maybe. I don't know. Were there dinosaurs in Sweden? I assume there were dinosaurs everywhere. I saw human remains at the museum. I don't know how you can defend a country that only lets you buy booze from the official government booze shop. Well, you know what? Beats fucking income tax, Ben. I don't know. I don't know if the nationalizing booze is all that bad. I said Cuba PD. Tommy. It's Cuba PD is a city, town in the middle of Australia. Middle of Australia? They nationalized Liquorland. That's what they did. And you know who deserve Liquorland being nationalized? Coles and Woolies. Fuck them. Honestly, take some of their fucking profit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I have not been to a... I don't know if I've been to a cadaver museum. No. I thought you said pee-pee. Yes, Cooper pee-pee. What? You can buy low alcohol stuff in the grocery store. People just complain because they have poor planning and try to go buy alcohol on a Saturday evening. Yeah, I understand. Who would have poor planning? Not me. You want to hop back up? You hop back up? Hop up. It's in SA and I've stayed in their creepy ass underground towns. Oh, you did? Well, they're not creepy. They're smart because, you know, it's so hot there that they have no other way to stay cool. So it's a smart way to stay cool. You can also just make a mocktail. New histamine challenge. Nope. Honestly, orange is out. I don't know what fruits you could put in a mocktail. I couldn't even put lime or lemon in the water. Guys, I'm worried I'm gonna get whatever. It's fine. Not the body bag. I guess I could just do watermelon. No, I love lime and coke too. I'm going back to lime and coke. You guys will hear it. The minute my digestive system is fixed, do you know how hard I'm going to flex that shit on everybody again? I'm not going to shut up about it. If there's a few things that are true on this stream, right? And one of those things is definitely that you will know about my digestion. Is it an overshare? I don't care. I truly don't care. I think people should talk about it more. What do you mean the other day I found out some of you sit on the toilet for 45 minutes? That's crazy town. I do like a pear. I think pears are yummy, but I don't like eating them when they're too soft. One histamine-free martini garnished with a peeled potato. That's not for pooping, that's for poop scrolling. Well, it's still weird. You can get hernias. And I don't want you all to have a hernia. I know, Femis. And 43 minutes is so reasonable. I think Pixel wants to go out. Chat, I'll be right back. I might get one more bubbly water too. Not that it can take a while to do the Wordle. Sorry about the earthquake, everyone. I'll be back. I don't know what she wants from me. Sit down. Maybe you can sit here? I don't know. Her bucket of toys is literally right there. She's like, where's the Invisalign? Huh? Where's my delicious plastic chew toy? Sit. I'm just hoping she didn't eat any of it. Like she didn't swallow it. Can you sit down? What's going on? I know if I open the door and let her out, she'll just be mad. Maybe she's thirsty? I don't know. Oh my god, getting up off the couch though. Okay. You wanna go out? I'll leave it so she can go in and out for a sec. It's a harem couch.
You could search the world.
Tiggs, hi.
and
Thank you for the
never
11
find
months. Thank
such
you for the
good
sneaky
goop.
tier 3.
Hope your holiday has been
The
splendid.
holiday has not really been a holiday. This feels like the holiday. I know that's crazy to say, but this kind of feels like the holiday if I'm being honest.
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Freud's Couch. They have given 1944 gift subs in the channel.
Psychoanalyze me, chat. Did you happen to get this couch from a sex hotel? Well, who knows? Who knows where it came from? Don't... Fox. Don't say that. Okay, Pixel wants something from me. I don't know what it is. I'm going to do the rotation of water, we again. She didn't pee just then. She wants something, but we're not going to be able to settle until she figures it out. So, I'll see. I think she wanted food. I gave her more food. I think she was hungry. Which history are we doing? We're doing Max. I don't know, maybe we'll do 2 because we've well, I haven't been here in so long. We've got a backlog now. You know? We've got a backlog. He's put out a few lately. I miss him. Max has an extra long compilation out of his best dishes. Hardtack. We'll probably never get catched up. Oh, sleep, you have forsaken me. You have forsaken me. Max's history. I mean, I just like doing Max for history. We could do something else. Catched me outside. Catched me outside. And I'm back tomorrow night too. So exciting. Yeah, I think she was hungry. Since she has not returned. Sparkly water is the only thing that's making me feel alive. Had to check if it was low histamine. It is. Because it's water. But I was like, are you kidding? I'm also hungry. Luckily, I have this ability called cooking. The problem is with the cooking, the no leftovers thing. Look it up. I'm not even joking, Vox. Is having to cook every meal just before you eat it and not use anything that isn't fresh is mentally a bit of a task. Like, oh, it's just a task, but that's okay. And when you're sleep deprived, it's even more of a task, but oh well. Yeah, so huge batches aren't a thing. And then I was thinking about it, guys. Remember how I've always said that I don't really like leftovers that much? What if that was like my body telling me like, this is high in histamine? Like, what if that was literally my body trying to tell me like, I don't like it. That means no more frozen pies in the oven to remind you about. Well, here's the thing. With frozen stuff, it can be okay. Everything else is on the ban list. We also Googled it because it wouldn't surprise me. It's so much research, please. You know what I respect so much? The fact that you're helping your partner with this. That's so nice of you. This all sounds like a job for an allergist. I can't afford an allergist. I'm not doing that right now. Guys, I haven't worked in 2 months. Okay? I'll get my blood tests in a couple of weeks and we'll go from there. Flash freezing generally kills most stuff. Yeah, so if you are going to do leftovers, you cook it and you have to immediately freeze it. But all this stuff I didn't know. Like, I had no idea. Like, I knew about low histamine foods, but the specifics are crazy. At least I can drink bubbly water to feel something. Fizz. I know, climaxing. Have you ever seen those silicone containers to freeze blocks of food for later? I just don't know if I have it in me. Also, our whole freezer is filled with Pixel's food. What kind of fancy pants drink is that? It's a Spellegrino. They're the San Pellegrinos. This is a fancy drink. It's water. But it is water with the right size bubble. Again, the other day I heated something in the microwave for lunch and went back to work and got so busy I forgot about it. Come dinner time, found the cold lunch in the microwave 30 seconds later, good as new. Well, you don't have a histamine intolerance at the moment, so yeah, it's next week, Don. Yeah, blueberries are good. I had a thing of blueberries yesterday. Pixel. You sit down? Or you want to hop up? Come here. Yeah, blueberries are good. Even like ripened bananas, no good. She got cozy. Now, if I could just shut the door, we'll be flying. Just gotta do it real slowly so she doesn't move. Take the alternate exit. No. God damn it. Come on. That was me. Man, I fucked up. So annoying. I just want to share the blanket with you. There you go. We can use it together. Sit down. Are there histamine drugs like how there are antihistamines? Yes. So what you do is, I'm taking antihistamines at the moment, but what you actually do is you can take a DAO supplement. So I might look into that soon, which allows your body to process histamines better. So that's on my list of Health 100% 101. So it's an actual chemical. I thought it was just a general term for anything that makes your body's immune response trigger. I do think it is because we're consuming so much more processed things, and our bodies get confused, you know? But then again, like you see, I don't know if you guys saw this, but you know Nara Smith? Like the full-blown trad wife who's had like 500 children, and she cooks everything from scratch. You know, she's the one that comes out and she's like, my husband wanted a piece of candy, so I decided to make the candy from scratch. Today, after 3 hours of tossing my own whatever, right? It's so sad. Her 2-year-old has cancer. like her 2-year-old has cancer. And it's, you know, it just shows you, you can be like, okay, plastic's giving me cancer. The shampoo I'm using is giving me cancer. My aluminum based deodorant is giving me cancer. You know, the alcohol I'm drinking probably definitely giving me cancer. Like, it just, in the world that we live in, it feels like such luck of the draw to either get or dodge whatever health problems come your way. I do not remember that episode climaxing. Oh my god, I'll have to find it. Please, that's what I say. No one deserves anything. You watched it recently? Oh, it was just then? Oh god, I missed it. My Cushing's syndrome was incredibly rare for me. That's what I mean. You know? Everybody gets something as you get older, which is why I'm such an advocate for disability rights, because you you really don't know in which way you're going to experience being disabled. Like, it is a rare person that gets all the way to like 92 without a health problem. Your wrists and your hands are starting to age. It's alarming. In what way? Because as someone with a very aged hand, I understand. Soreness? Do you have inflammation you don't know about? I was advocating hard for disability rights today. Frankly, I'm exhausted from it. Only do as much as you can, Famis, because you've been on this road for so long, and you truly do have to look after yourself first. No clue. It feels like what I imagine arthritis feels like. Over-the-counter drugs do help, so I'm not worried just yet. That's good. Just my suggestion, this is crazy. A doctor once told me to never take too many anti-inflammatories though. You have to find what is causing the inflammation, which is the fucking hardest bit. I'm glad you have that too, Don. That's amazing, Famis. That's so good. Nah, exercises definitely help. Just using your hands helps. I found. Fuck, those potatoes and those leeks were so yummy. Still thinking about it. Speaking of taking care of oneself, I'm going to crawl into bed. Cool, see you in half an hour. I'm joking. I've used my hands too much and they're beaten and sore. I mean, it's a thing for blue collar workers, right? Like, you know, it's a thing. You have chronic fatigue? Aldrich, is that chronic fatigue or something else? Yeah. You're not the only one in this community. We have somebody else in here that has chronic fatigue as well. And it's just, you know what's fucked about it is that the advice for dealing with it was so bad for so long. Like the push through advice. Diabolical. Like you literally just have to rest. I have taken the rest advice from Fradley, who is the other guy in this community who has chronic fatigue, aldraxic, so seriously that anytime I get a cold, anytime I get sick, the first thing I do is like, okay, I have to rest. My body is not healing from this unless I rest. I take it so seriously, which is like a privilege in some ways because, you know, it's not like I get sick leave or anything, but I have the ability to be like, hey guys, fuck you, I'm not coming to work. No, Famis, there's something about that. So, chronic fatigue is often brought on by a virus. Like, a lot of autoimmune conditions are triggered by getting a virus. Like, Epstein-Barr virus, yeah. Viral infections happen and your body responds in that way. And it can be also, and this is also why I take resting so seriously if I get a cold or anything. If you push through getting sick, you are more likely to activate getting something long term. So if you do get a cold or the flu or whatever, if you rest and you allow your body to heal, it's less likely to linger long term. Oh, that's really good, Punky. I'm so glad they're working. I mean, my sister's doing pretty well with her diabetes, but like, after she got pregnant, she got diagnosed with POTS, and it's been POTS into diabetes for her, which is interesting. And they're also testing me for diabetes. I don't think I have diabetes, but they're testing me because now I've got such a family history. So the vast bodily changes virus is caused scientists now designing viruses for treatments now. Yeah, isn't that like T-cell therapy and stuff? Apparently there's a cure. She's gonna get that free Ozempic. Maybe. She's type 1, it's insulin. I think it's a little different. It's a weird kind of late onset type 1. It's what my mum has as well. It's not type 2 diabetes. So it's you have to, it's insulin. Oh, me. Guys, if I went on Ozempic, I would fade away to nothing. I'd look like Ariana Grande. Let's not do that. Guys, I've already lost too much weight quickly, so we need to not do that. I will not be going on a GLP anytime soon. No, yeah, so my sister is under 30. Famous. Autoimmune diseases are fucked. They're so fucked. You know history? All of it, actually. The Great 1956. I know all of history. Can't you see? There's like at least not that you can see them right now, but there's at least 3 piles of books in here, which means I'm basically the smartest person ever, and know all of history. Can tell you all sorts of things. I can tell you that in, I think it was Mayan culture or Aztec, can't remember which one, but if you got caught masturbating, they made you do it again, but with chilies on your hand. You're welcome. Why were they so against wanking? Because it's a waste of seed. You know? Can't have the seed going to waste. That's terrible. Wait, I don't know if Pixel needs to go out now. She will settle eventually, but something's going on. She won't. I don't know what she wants. She doesn't want to pee. I think she just doesn't like closed doors, maybe. There has been a first person in China to be cured of type 1 diabetes now. What? Stem cells reverse women's diabetes, a world first. 25-year-old woman with type 1 diabetes started producing her own insulin less than 3 months after receiving a transplant of reprogrammed stem cells. She's the first person with the disease to be treated using cells that were extracted from her own body. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's always Cuba and China. They implant it just under the skin? Huh. Costs a fortune though? No fucking shit. They're currently undergoing human testing for a tooth regrowth shot? And bone glue? Wow, if only all of these medical advancements were available to more people. Well, you know, America doesn't even want stem cell research. So, well. Pixel, come in here, doll. Come on. Come on. Texas Republicans are trying to ban IVF? That's what I mean. Half of America doesn't even want stem cell research because it's killing babies. Not everywhere wants continuous profits. That's half the problem. And it's not profit towards like an end goal that is anything other than greed for a select few people. Man, my dad is funny, calls up and then within 2 minutes hangs up again. Not much of a talker. Yeah, but, you know, he was just checking in. He's probably happy to chat to you. Do you want to hop up and sit with me? What if I try picking her up again? Maybe she just wants a cuddle. Come on. Come here. No? No, the GOP does want more babies, but only white babies that are, I don't know. Here. Come here. I have been relegated to this side of the couch. Have you guys been watching any of what's her name, Elon Musk's ex-wife shit? That is the amount of stuff that she's been like dropping. I don't understand. Yeah, Ashley St. Clair, that's right. Like, why? How is she getting away with that? Like, they're not going to let her get away with that for very long, are they? Sit down. Here, turn around. I do not know what my fucking dog wants. It's not defamation if it's true. I mean, clearly not. Kind of crazy to think that the election was almost definitely stolen via those fucking satellites, though. What is the news? I'm now hearing about this for the first time. You haven't seen? Ashley St. Clair, Elon Musk's one of his baby mamas, has come out and made a series of videos about her relationship, how the babies came about the election, heaps of stuff. You think during the younger days we crossed the Bering Sea? You mean the Bering Sea? I don't know, the Bering Sea is pretty cold and pretty dangerous. I've watched a lot of Deadliest Catch. Do you know what I mean? I've watched a lot of Deadliest Catch. I assume some people made it across. And also, what's that other movie? The Terror. I do know that there are certain parts of like the Northern Sea that you can't cross. The Bering Strait? The one that ices over? Yeah, the Terror was crazy. I tell you what, there is not an amount of money you could have paid me. Not an amount of money you could have paid me to want to be on a ship back then. I don't think I ever would have gone anywhere. Yeah, it was finding a way through the Northern Pass, and then they got iced in. Not even for spices you won't use? Nah, I don't think that would have been me. I don't want to be on a ship now. It's never good news when they're mentioned. No. Especially when, like, the Strait of Hormuz at the moment, like, ships are just like, okay, well, we're going to be stuck here. We'll just try and get through, I guess. And then they just try and sneak through. I don't, a great one, I don't know anything about that. Whenever a ship is on the news, it's either poop related or war related. It's either an outbreak of some fucking disease. Actually, what's going on with the diseases that we got recently? Because we've had, what have we got? We got Ebola and we've got Hentavirus. Did we stop those, or are those ones, have they been contained? Oh, I thought you knew history. I know a significant amount of history. You can teach me about that part if you want. I'm willing to admit stuff I don't know. The hantavirus was officially declared over a few days ago. Great, love that for everybody involved. Bird flu, we have bird flu in Australia. We had the first case of, like, the really scary American bird flu here somewhere. And there's very big precautions in place in Victoria at the moment. Like, if you see a group of dead birds, you have to report it to the authorities. There's like there's a hotline now. There's a disease outbreak hotline. But yeah, they're really on top of it because they are very nervous about it. Hantavirus, I think, turned out to be a media scare campaign more than anything else. There's also the screwworm in the US now. Oh yeah, the screwworm in Texas. Forgot about that one. I finished Dutton Ranch, speaking of screwworm. My brain just went screwworm, cattle, Yellowstone, Dutton Ranch, just finished it. And I did quite like it. So just recent history? No, I know a decent amount of history across the board. But like, not every single specific piece of history to ever have existed. That's where you went from screwworm? Yeah, because it's really bad for cattle, right? And the reason is because this isn't really a spoiler, but there's a decent amount of cattle that die in Dutton Ranch, and yeah, that's where my brain went. Yeah, I'm not great with dates. I love, what are we, is this a test now? I've literally had my first full night's sleep in what feels like a month, and everyone's like, now we're pop quizzing you on every single piece of history to have ever existed. Wow. Well, dates would be full of histamine. That's so crazy that it was in Hastings. Guys, what happened? Remind me, what happened in 1066 in Hastings? Tell me all about it. There's at least 4 of you. The Norse failed to invade. Someone made haste and therefore named Hastings after the event. What was the catalyst for the end of the Jacobite cause? Was it... I don't know. Didn't a lot of people die at the Battle of Culloden? And then it was Bonnie Prince Charlie and I don't know, wasn't the Battle of Culloden kind of like one of the last things? Ivor invaded Wessex. The Targaryens invaded Westeros. Hey Teddy Deets. King Harold was killed there by an arrow to the eye at the Battle of Hastings. Interesting. The Fire Nation attacked. Stop it. How the fuck are you doing that without a pencil? What am I doing without a pencil? I just pulled that out of my ass. Well, again, some things stick in my brain, other things don't, but I love Scotland, so I know a little bit. I love that we're conflating Game of Thrones with history. Can I just say it's very funny that Max released a video 3 weeks ago about a Swedish dish? I tell ya, Max makes content for me. We're telepathically connected. He only makes content for me. And I do think he has been just suffering while we obviously have been less connected over my break. Wait, a lot of your family died at Culloden? What's your... I can't ask for your last name, but what clan? A part of the Mackenzie clan? There were so many clans. It was a very, very, very bloody battle. I've been there. Honestly, Culloden was in many ways how I felt walking around Normandy. Like, Normandy was so emotional with all of the white crosses, and it felt so heavy that I cried. But the morning I went to Culloden, I felt the same way, and the whole tour bus was like, okay, well, we have like an hour and a half here or something, 90 minutes. And I walked through the museum pretty slowly on my own at my own pace. And then everybody else kind of went to get lunch. I wasn't really hungry. And I literally just went out and walked the whole battlefield. And it was harrowing. And it's so wild to walk in those places where you can kind of see just how fucked it would have been, and like the land that they would have been trying to traverse. Like, it was very, very flat, kind of marshy, and you know, back then, oh. First the Vikings got beat, then the King of England after that tried to kick out the Normans that had invaded in the meantime and failed badly. I.e. the first British king to sit on the UK throne in 1,000 years will be the current Crown Prince. Yeah, because... Did you learn that off Vikings? I haven't watched that in a while, but I did enjoy watching Vikings. I didn't know... Macmillan and McTavish? No books? Sniff? The books are there, you just can't see them yet. They're there. It'll be fine for tomorrow. I'm fixing little bits day by day. As my life gets put back together one tiny stick at a time. Sticks and glue, guys. Sticks and glue. It'll be completely fixed soon enough. What I have realized is my life will never be completely fixed. That's not happening to me. Although somebody did ask me the other day, they were like, do you intend to keep streaming? Because there's not really there's not that many examples. Because streaming was so new-ish when I started, there's not many examples of people who have survived or a long period of time. And it is interesting to think about, right? Most people last a few years, burn out because, well, they're not doing something that they completely enjoy, or they don't make enough money, or, you know, things happen in the community. You never know. It's interesting to think about. They cease to exist after they stop going live. That also happens. It's interesting, right? Like, some people just disappear off the internet forever and do something else. You want to hop up? Love that for them. Just make money and disappear. I sometimes think about that. Like, if I had made a shit ton of money, if I would have disappeared. Nope. I don't think so. Here. Hop up. You can do it. Hop up. You can sit here. I would. You'd never see me again. There is a level of privacy that becomes appealing, I suppose. Especially with the internet the way it is now. I've seen, I was thinking about it the other day, actually, because there's this huge rise in, like, lonely people content. And what I have realized is that content would not exist without viewers. So it's not real. Because being witnessed by the internet is fulfilling some of the need that you would find if you were actually living alone and with no friends and no family and nothing. Because, like, there's this one girl I watch who lives on her own. She calls her mum for dinner every night. And she doesn't have any friends or anything. It's not, no, she films, like, what her days look like. She gets in the car, she goes get a coffee, she comes home, she watches true crime or body cam footage. She makes her own little dinner, talks to her mum on the phone, and then goes to sleep. But I'm just not sure if that content is a very good depiction of what it's actually like to be lonely. Because through showing the world through a screen that you're not lonely, you're negating the loneliness. Hey, Charlie. Does that make sense? Yeah, but it is a day in the life, but she's like a day in the life of the female loneliness epidemic. Yeah, kind of, straw man. I think so. But everybody, it's really viral at the moment if you look it up. And I think people are suffering so much that it looks really appealing because navigating relationships with other people has become very difficult with things like dating apps, lack of third spaces, rising cost of living. Like, there's so many reasons that people can't find community or connection, right? And so you see this sort of propaganda which is kind of glamorizing being entirely on your own and doing everything on your own. And the only reason it exists is because someone's watching it. It probably doesn't matter to the viewers if it's real or not, if it's relatable. I suppose. She seems very happy in her loneliness though, right? Like her loneliness is a choice. She's like, I don't have to deal with anybody else's shit. I don't have to deal, like I'm not, I don't know if that's healthy. I'm currently living alone with no friends, lol, but I have good family. I mean, yeah, I don't know anybody who's been there. Like, let's be honest, I lived on alone a long time. There's a lot of day in the life of a 30, 40-year-old alone in resetting life. Yeah, that makes me sad though. It really does feel like there's a significant breakdown in a lot of relationships that exist just across the board. I see them all the time. I hate living alone. See, I liked it. I'm such an introvert. I did not like it. Hey, Pixel, you want scratchies? You want scratchies? No, that was not. It's not a knock. That was me patting. Pixel. What was that? It's not a knock. She doesn't like a knock at the door. I think I'd like living alone. Ooh, it's a shift. It's a shift. I think it can be like an important growth tool to see if you actually like yourself. But it certainly has its own set of challenges. Doing everything on your own is hard. I can understand that, Afro. Social isolation increases chance of morbidity significantly by many cases as well. Yeah. Yep. Especially as you get older. You need friends. Whether they're online ones or in person, it depends on who you are. But you need community, and that's why places like this exist. I'm aware. Drum. Yeah, I get that.
Wellock gifted a tier 1 sub to community. They have given 1,151 gift subs in the channel.
Warlock. Didn't community show up the last time you gifted them? I feel like they did. Didn't that happen? I feel like that happened. Hey, tribesman. This week was the first week I have felt very lonely, and it's more about having not found my tribe who understands me as I try and navigate this late diagnosed neurodivergence. It's incredibly hard to mask because people don't understand. Do you have a particularly neurodivergent hobby, tribesman? If you can brave a few uncomfortable interactions at a game store or somewhere like that, I've found it's a decent place to find neurodivergent people. They did. They were hanging in Discord a while as well. That's awesome. And then I disappeared. Picking up at the EB. I mean, I'm not talking about EB. I'm talking like a game store you can go and play cards with. Or like you pick your neurodivergent hobby and then you try and find people in the world that are location specific to your hobby. Oh, you have been in burnout too? Yeah, that's fucking rough. One little step at a time. I tell you what, you can come back from worse. But you do have to rest through burnout, I do think, so. I've also seen some toxic individualist content saying you shouldn't look for friends when you're lonely because loneliness means you're boring to be around. If you don't want to be alone with yourself, it's like saying you shouldn't look for food if you're hungry. I just think, it's so funny. Again, this comes back to Joe's advice from the other night. You're allowed to be boring. Sure. Like, we all have extremely different personalities, but you are allowed to be boring. Like, boring people are allowed to have friends. Boring people are allowed to experience love. No, you didn't miss a Joe appearance. We just talk on the phone every day. Lol. What? Duh. I actually think that's illegal. No, because I said to Jo, I was like, what if I go back to stream and I'm just fucking boring? She's like, girl, you're not boring. But also, even if you were boring, who cares? She's like, you are actually the least boring person I know. You're not boring, but it doesn't matter if you are. Hey, Panama. You have good friends? Well, I got very lucky going to the same bar a lot that really built friends, but I can tell you how to keep a friend. You have to let your friends be fallible, and you have to let your friends change. And you have to be very peaceful if sometimes your friends change away from you, and you have to be peaceful when they change towards you. And it really does change over time. You can't be everything to everyone. Sometimes you will be closer with one friend than another. It really depends on the state of your life. It depends on who's gone off to have kids. It depends on where you live. It depends on what crossover in hobbies you have. It depends on, you know, if you, there's so many things, but nobody is ever mad when you're like, hey, how are you doing? Do you want to go do this? And then I think the other thing about keeping friends that is so important is to not just have friends that you call to do coffee with and then rattle off your own different lives. Lame. You got to do stuff together. You have to make the memories with your friends. Whether it's something like going on a walk, whether it's playing cards, whether it's getting dressed up and going out for a cocktail. You have to do things with your friends. I thought it was History Night. Yeah, History Night, the video that we're going to watch starts about now. So, this is how the stream goes. And then you'll be super surprised to know that I sing later. We chat for as long as I want to, because it's my stream. And then generally we do a piece of content. And then I sing. If that's the way it goes. You're a bad mod. I'm just ban him. Tasty, I don't care enough. I hope you find the community you're looking for. Great one. But giving shit to my mods after 8 years is a big old no-no. You have been pruned. I hope you find somewhere that is really, really nice for you. Yeah, Detective Tato. I just need to do that before I do it. Yeah, you flex it. I swear to God, people really do think it's like my first day on the internet or something. Yep. No idea what I'm doing. Haven't been talking at a fucking screen for a very decent portion of my life now. I'm still learning. I keep learning. New things happen all the time. But if you're mean to my mod, yeah, I've never created a rule ever. Also, ask anyone. Running a community is harder than it looks. It's harder than it looks. Of course you can, Dirty Deeds. What do you mean? I'm sorry, we have to go straight into history night. You're not allowed to talk about anything ever. You got a tattoo? What tattoo did you get? Maxo, see, you get it. She's asleep on the floor. I feel guilty that I have the blanket. That's rude, right? It's like a candlestick with a bird skull. I'll post it in Discord. Ooh, nice.
Wallach gifted a tier 1 sub to Maxo_MD. They have given 1,152 gift subs in the channel.
Wallach, thank you for gifting Maxo. I'm extremely grateful. I love when a good take gets gifted. Not my first tattoo, just my newest? Of course. Have you seen, actually, did you guys see that apparently tattoos are out? Have you seen this whole new clean skin thing that's going around? Where everyone's like, having tattoos isn't cool anymore. Blah, 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 blah. Lol. If you got a tattoo to be cool, you fucked up anyway.
Thank you, Maypoggies. Let's go, France Blues at 23
46,
dance.
Blue. 46. Thank you so much. How long until women must be shaved? Are we here again? We are full blown in 90s body dysmorphia, like trad content, bad politics. We are there. Absolutely. It's not, what I think is really bad is the skinny women trend that we're seeing again. Why? Why is time a circle? Why? No, Harvestsad, that's literally what it is though. I don't know, I love my tattoos. Like, I love my tattoos. Of course you can, Evan. Stop. Evan, that's so fun. I love a lamp. Huge lamp fan. Half my personality is enjoying a pretty lamp. Oh, it's super detailed. I heard goths were back. Do you know how often I think about dyeing my hair dark brown? But I'm trying to stick with my natural color. I do think it suits me. I used to feel really ugly with my brown hair the way it is. And sometimes I think about dyeing it darker again now. Just because I feel like I could look kind of cool goth because my eyes are blue if I dye my eyebrows and my hair. But I don't know. But my hair is so healthy right now that I kind of just don't want to fuck with it. Like, what do you mean? Not red? I don't really want to bleach my hair again. That's the problem. Just go blue. It's so much effort to maintain. What a problem to have. Yeah, I just don't know. Panama. Strawman, but you are like the blondest of blonde. Like you're the most blonde person ever. Yeah, that's what I mean. I literally can't imagine black hair on you. Can we get a Pixel Smixel Scene Girl arc? I mean, I can buy a wig. I'm blonde on the inside occasionally. I said that when I was blonde. It was just the outside reflecting my inner dits. You know? Yeah, my Yennefer wig's around somewhere in a box. I just have to find it. Oh my god, who sent me a present? Fuck off. Trier. Is that even going to be available still? It's not going to be available. Hold on, I'm going right now to see if it is. I need to set up notifications for Throne. What's it called? It's called the Cressida Faux Fur Jacket. It's not going to be in stock. Oh my god, it is. Please be in my size. Please be in my size. Oh my god, it still exists. Shut up. No, they have to do it. Look, you want to see, chat? Stop, that's so fun. What the fuck? God, I hope that works. Girl, what is the no phone case serial killer shit is this? So much faith. I'm due for a new phone, and I believe the universe is about to tell me when it's time. It's in the hands of God. I took the case off. It's in the hands of God. That's not actually what happened. So before I went traveling, my dad gave me a charger, and the charger wouldn't work through the case while I was traveling. So I took the case off to charge the phone. Could not be bothered putting it back on and off, and I do need a new phone. So I was like, okay, well, I keep having to delete stuff because my storage is at 99%. I don't even know what memories I'm losing. Like, it's all backed up, but it annoys me. Microdosing nonchalance. I'm just making sure everybody knows that I'm better than them. That's right. I walk around with an unbroken, unphoned, uncased phone. I'm clearly better than you. Sorry. S26 Ultra is a great phone. Is it though? I'm looking at all the reviews. And I just don't know. No, it's all backed up to fucking Drive. It's on Google Photos. Wow, Tasty, you're better than all of us. I hated going back to a Samsung after a Pixel. I did it for a bit and never again. Don't tell me that. I did see that, Vox. The other thing is, and this is so fucked, being a content creator, the only photos that look good on Instagram are the ones that are taken on a fucking iPhone. But the thought of having an iPhone makes me want to vomit. But you cannot deny the quality difference in things that get posted to Instagram from an iPhone. Business phone, tax write-off. I mean, it is, but do I just go around and use both? I just don't. It's so hard. I don't think I would be able to tell the difference if I'm honest. Yeah, but I can tell the difference. Because you're too snobby for an iPhone? I didn't know that was a sentence that could be. I thought the snobbies were people who had iPhones. Hey, Waddy. You think the Pixel camera still beats them all out? Yeah, Blue, I agree. Guys, it's a problem that Google is evil because I don't really want to move away from a Pixel. I know. I understand. No, not really. You can't. Where do you get one, Trier? I'm a Pixel girly till the company dies. I've loved every single one. I just don't know I have the mental state in me to swap to a new operating system. Honestly, if I could just add 256 gig to this, I probably would. It feels like what I should do. But this is a little tricky. You could have gotten a Xiaomi in Thailand. Well, I didn't think of it then, did I? I'm not upgrading my phone till it dies. Well, my phone does keep fucking dying because the storage is almost full. So occasionally phone calls just won't come through, or like certain apps won't work properly, or some of the other ones just fucking freeze. And I've really gotten to the point where there's not much more I feel like deleting. Oh, Xiaomi? Xiaomi? I sacrificed the pretty colors of a pixel for the 1 terabyte capacity. See, I respect that. You're kind of convincing me, Ash. A Pixel is just an Android with a far superior operating system, in my opinion. And the major thing is the lack of spam calls. Like, no spam. Like, if you get a call and it's a number that they know of, it's like, this is spam. You don't answer, they never call again. It's just, when I had my iPhone, getting just random calls all the time from annoying numbers and having to block each one. No, they don't do it in the same way, Jas. I don't know, guys. It feels like you lose a lot of privacy no matter what phone you get. But no one calls me and I get lonely though. So you want the spam calls? I see, I see. I'm not gonna lie, Google Gemini is shit though. I don't like the Google AI. I understand we're all just fucking dealing with it now, but I don't like the Google AI. The best AI of them all is by far Claude. Gemini is so fucking dumb. Like, stop talking to me. Take me back to the lovely lady who used to navigate me around the town. She was so good. We had an incredible relationship. And now it's swapped to a man and he keeps asking me questions. And I'm like, I don't want your questions. Go away. Please leave me alone. You can change the voice at least. Yeah, but I'm so annoyed that I don't want to change it to a woman. I don't want to be mad at a woman. I'll be mad at the man until they fix it. Teehee. It's okay. It's just a little... Why is Android gonna be dead soon?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Woo Dirty 30. Love your work, Pixel Smithson.
Synapsis. Thank you for the 30 months. I'm so grateful. Because Google are removing the whole reason you buy one? Freedom. Oh, yeah. Guys, none of us have freedom. You can make Claude your digital assistant on Android? Interesting. Samsung phones just ended their texting app this week and now use Google. Yeah, it's kind of like pick your evil corporate overlord. It's like you're picking a house for a school that shall not be named. But do you know what I mean? It's like pick your poison. Are you in... Oh, I picked all of them. Or self-host everything, run Linux. Linux? I cannot. I could sit here and learn to do that. It's just, I just don't know if that's a priority in my life. I would need Tasty to fly over here and fix it all for me. And that's just never happening. Yeah, Ash, I kind of feel a bit the same. It'd be fun to have everything and make the devices fight each other. Well, it could be us fighting each other. It's like pick your poison and then who are you? You know? Are the Google people going to be fighting the Apple people? Fighting the Palantir people? You know? There would be a museum tour and dinner included, for sure. It sounds scary. When haven't the Apple people been fighting everyone else? You're not wrong. Apple people do live in their own little happy Apple world. I've already made the blood sacrifice to Google. It's so much effort to try and change it again. I know. You don't even realize how integrated Google is with everything, I think, until you try and move away from it. I mean, I've dealt with a lot of tech issues on call before. It's not as easy as you think. Chat, should we go see what Max is up to?
On the 3rd, 5th, 9th, and the one question I'm
It's time.
often asked is, did people eat breakfast during the Middle Ages? And the answer is it does. But when they did, sometimes it was this dish that's essentially a medieval version of...
You know, this feels really cruel actually to myself while I'm not able to eat anything fun or drink anything fun to be watching food history. So I hope you know I'm suffering greatly for all of you. All right? I need some respect on my name. I'm going to enjoy it, I'm sure, but I do know it's going to make me hungry. God, and look, it's just gluten. I'm looking at a picture of gluten.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, a 15th century recipe for sopes dorées, or golden
Sopes
sops.
dorées.
So thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video as we tuck in to a medieval breakfast, this time on Tasting History. So to answer the question, did medieval people eat breakfast, we're going to have to look at several different time periods and several different classes of people, but the short answer is, yes, they did, sometimes on occasion. For most people, this meant some bread or cheese or ale.
Side note, breakfast or no breakfast in here? It's so funny. It really is such a line in the sand. People are so interesting because it is, you know, some people are yes, breakfast, other people are like no. I'm having a PB toast right now. Nice. No, you know what I mean, Jazz. You had porridge from a cafe? Only if I'm at my mum's place. Now have to have breakfast? Makes sense.
Maybe some cold porridge left over from the night before, but as you moved up the social ladder, you might be finding something more complex on your breakfast table, as we see in the 14th century story of Sir Gawain and the Green Knight before the men go on a hunt. Full early ere daylight the folk rose up. The knights all arrayed for riding leapt up lightly and...
See, you only needed breakfast if you were going hunting. Are any of you hunting? Pregnant. Required? I'm starved. Not pregnant? Meh. How far along are you now, Ash? I don't even know. Are you close? 21 weeks. Oh, getting there.
and took their
Half
bridles,
baked.
and each rode his way as pleased him best. The lord of the land was not the last, ready for the chase with many of his men. He ate a sop hastily when he had heard mass, and then with a blast of the bugle fared forth to the field. He and his nobles were to horse ere daylight glimmered upon the earth. An early morning breakfast of sops.
I did see, I did see, and I was like, holy moly. That's crazy. I can't believe you're having twins. It's so exciting. So I'm guessing you'll be induced kind of early? Yeah, because a lot of twin pregnancies don't go to full term because it's actually dangerous. Twin boys? Are they of the same egg? Did the egg split? Are they identical? Or do we have two different eggs? You can't tell until after they're born? Stop. How exciting. That's what it usually is like. Is it a boy? Is it a girl? Or is it twins? And now you're like, is it IVF? You'd know because you know what's being put in, but natural. Wait, this was natural? Do you have the twin gene in your family? Or was this out of the blue? What was your, sidebar. What was your reaction? Oh, fraternal apparently runs in my family, just skipped my branch for 6 generations. Were you in shock when it happened? Like, what was your response? I need to know. That's crazy. It's a mystery box. Just stop. Hi, Dottie. I didn't know until I told my grandma and she was like, oh yeah, by the way. But what was it like when you found out that you were having twins? Were you nervous or were you like, hell yeah, let's go? Literally, they stuck the wand in and saw the 2 sacks and I was like, well, that's my maximum in one go. So you did want to have 3 kids. That's so good though. What do you mean? How fun. You now have a car full. You have a car full of kids.
Wellock gifted a tier 1 sub to Twin Bacon.
Stop.
They
That's
have given
so funny.
1,153 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, obviously makes sense, Ash. Oh my gosh. Yeah, twin pregnancies are a bit scary. I hope you're looking after yourself and I hope everything's going really well. Then they ask if it's natural and Kenny was stunned because we didn't know it ran in the family. Well, obviously.
Unfortunately, it doesn't tell us what kind of sops this lord was eating because they really ran the gamut. Sometimes it was just a piece of toasted bread that was dipped in some ale or wine to kind of soften it up, but there are also recipes that are much more complex with eggs added and different spices added. There's even one with fried onions that's kind of like a precursor to French onion soup. In fact, the word sop is where we get the word soup. Essentially, as the toast started to go away and the liquid started to become more prominent, sop turned into soup.
The one that
Now, the
starts
sop
with
that
G,
I have
the
decided
vomit.
to make does not have any onions in it, but it is reminiscent of one of my favorite breakfast foods, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Sopes dorées. Take raw almonds and grind them in a mortar, and temper them with wine and draw them through a strainer, and let them boil, and cast thereto saffron, sugar, and salt. And then take a pain de man and cut him and toast him, and wet him in wine, and lay him in a dish,
What's a
and
pain
cast
de
the
man?
syrup thereon. Then make a dreg of powdered ginger, sugar, cannel, cloves,
Yum.
and maces,
Yum.
and cast thereon.
Yum.
And when it is dressed, serve it forth for a good pottage. Now, I left the old spelling in because I feel like you can kind of get the gist of what the modern English would be, but I did pronounce it in a modern way because it sounds very, very different if you don't. Anyway, for this recipe, what you'll need is a pinch of saffron, 2 tablespoons of sugar, a half teaspoon of salt, and several thick slices of white bread. This is what in the recipe they call pain de main or pain de main, which was kind of the nicest white bread that you could get. Then a quarter cup or 60 milliliters of white wine, and then a mixture of spices, and the quantities that you use are really up to you. I'm using a tablespoon of sugar, a half teaspoon of ginger, a half teaspoon of cinnamon, an eighth teaspoon of cloves, and a quarter teaspoon of mace. And mace in this case is neither the weapon nor the stuff that you
You know, I don't think I've ever had mace.
spray in an attacker's face, but rather the outside coating of a nutmeg. And it has a similar flavor to a nutmeg, but it packs more of a punch. It's a little bit spicier, and it's really good. Then you also need 2 cups or 475 milliliters of almond milk made with wine. People are often surprised when almond milk appears in a medieval recipe. I guess it just seems like a very modern ingredient, but it was actually really common in medieval Europe, and it was made pretty much the same way that it is today. You can just buy some almond milk at the store, some plain almond milk, but I prefer to make
Is almond milk low histamine? Ah, it is. Oh, but it acts as a histamine liberator. It's a gray area. Many individuals tolerate it perfectly fine. But if your histamine bucket is already full, no. For fuck's sake. Honestly, it's
my own, especially since this recipe calls for it to be made with wine, which they will not have at the store, and it's actually really easy to make. And now let us make some medieval almond milk with wine, for which you will need 1 cup or 150 grams of raw almonds, 3 cups or 710 milliliters of water, and 1 cup or 235 milliliters of white wine. So
It's
first soak
interesting
the
that it's
almonds
with
in
white
water
wine.
overnight. They should become nice and plump, and then drain
Nick.
them. Then you can grind these up by hand, but if you have a blender, now is definitely the time to use it. Just add in the almonds and then the water and the wine and blend for a minute until everything is smooth. Then pour the almond milk through a fine cloth or a nut milk bag, squeezing out as much liquid as possible.
I don't know why, but I find the phrase nut milk bag. I don't know. Come on.
And that's your almond milk. So then take 2 cups of that and put it in a saucepan and heat it to a gentle simmer. Then add in the saffron threads and the sugar and salt
Dottie,
and stir.
shut up.
And the saffron here is really just to add color. It will add flavor as well, but the color is the most important thing. It is what is going to give the dish its name, sopes dorées, or golden sops, and it turns that almond milk a nice golden color. Let it keep simmering, stirring occasionally until it has started to thicken. It'll take about 10 minutes.
Looks like
As it
custard.
thickens, take your bread slices and set them on a tray,
Tasty
and then put those
Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Nut Milk Maiden. They have given 1945 gift subs in the channel.
Well, this almond milk is alcoholic here, Tone, historically, but I'm assuming that the alcohol would have been cooked out of it. 1945 was a rough year. 'Twas. We need to get out of there. Thanks, Tasty. What a username. Nut Milk Maiden.
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub to Nutty Milk Bag. They have given 683 gift subs in the channel.
I'm never surprised. I'm never surprised. I don't know where you guys find these, but I am never surprised. Nutty Milk Bag. Never surprised.
in the oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit, 205 Celsius for 6 to 8 minutes or until they have started to turn a golden brown. Then take them out of the oven, flip them over, and return to the oven for another 4 or 5 minutes until they are nicely
your
toasted.
bread.
Then while the bread is still hot, set it in a dish and drizzle with white wine on the top.
Oh.
Just enough to make it wet,
Wine
but
bread.
not to make it soggy. Yet, it will get soggy. By now, the almond milk should have thickened up quite a bit, almost like a custard, and you can pour it around the toast and a little over the top. Then take a good large pinch of the spice mixture and sprinkle that over the top as well. Now this spice mixture actually has a name. It was powder douce or sweet spices, and it was very common in the kitchens of wealthy medieval people. And it always varied a little bit depending on who the chef was who was making it, but they were always similar, had similar sweet spices, and usually a sugar base. And I've used it a few times here on the channel, including in the recipe for medieval lasagna, which is also in the Tasting History cookbook. So you can use that all to make mostly dinner dishes, but
I don't know why, but I don't really like referring to words as wet. In my brain, I don't like wet words. Ugh. Which is funny, because I'm not mad about alliteration. Like, there are times in my life where I'm very pro alliteration. But wet words,
For now, we are going to focus on medieval breakfast. In the Middle Ages, not everyone got breakfast. In fact, some
Guys, I just realized this is a 2-hour video. Not a fan of soggy speaking. That's the catch-up we need. Guys, we cannot lock in for 2 hours. I'll die.
Some people even considered it a sinful indulgence. Based on the writings of several scholars, including the Summa Theologica by Thomas Aquinas, some members of the church tied eating breakfast to the sin of gluttony. There was an aspect of this sin called prepropere, which referred to eating either too quickly or too soon after a previous meal. So eating first thing in the morning was often considered indulgent, but this doesn't apply to everyone nor at all times. In fact, in the earlier Middle Ages, especially in the British Isles, we know that at least some people were eating breakfast because there are two Old English words, undermette and morgenmette, which meant morning meat, referring to eating food in the early morning. Now, how common it was is up for debate.
Are we sure? Are we sure that's what morning meat referred to? Continuing on.
But it was at least common enough that they required two words for the practice. And Latin also had a word for breakfast. It was iantaculum, though for most of the Middle Ages, iantaculum was not meant to be eaten by everyone. More often it seems that people stuck to a two-meal day. There was the midday meal, prandium, which tended to be the largest meal of the day, and then the lighter evening meal called cena. And still today, in Italian, dinner is called cena. In Spanish, I think it's cena.
Strawman Negro gifted a tier 1 sub to Morning Meat. They have given 684 gift subs in the channel.
But of course. Yeah, you gotta pray to God before you eat, obviously. Priorities, chat.
Comes from. But iantaculum, or breakfast, was the domain of the wealthy, or to those people who society deemed it necessary to eat breakfast. For instance, laborers. Now, depending on the location and the time period, peasants performing manual labor could be up to 80% of the population, which in that case, a lot of people were eating breakfast, and it was usually eaten a few hours after the person got up. In a log from northern France in 1474, it says that from the end of March through the end of September, basically the summer months, the masons working on a particular building were required to start work no later than 5:30 a.m. and had to continue until 8 a.m. when they would have an hour for breakfast. And this was usually bread and cheese that they might have brought from home or be given by the employer, and some beer or ale, and that was very often supplied by the employer as part of your day's wages. When working in the fields, too, people often just sat down right where they were working to eat their morning breakfast. Though you want to make sure that you're in a safe place when you eat your morning breakfast, because in August of 1346, a William Bishop of Oxfordshire was digging a pit when he decided to have breakfast, and he sat down in the pit only to have the pit collapse on him, and it killed him. Now, as it was eaten for those doing manual labor, many likely only indulged in breakfast during the summer months, as that's when the long days of work necessitated it. In the winter, most people just waited for their midday meal. Though if you were either young or sick, you pretty much got breakfast.
Not the painting of them just sitting there waiting because it's cold outside. I get it. It's cold outside here at the moment. Not Sweden cold, But it is cold outside at the moment, and it does make it a little difficult to get out of bed in the morning. Like, what do you mean I have to get up and make food and go outside in the cold?
Breakfast all year round if you needed it. In 1397, at Winchester College, any students under the age of 16 received breakfast every morning. Other members of the society are to have 2 meals only, prandium and cena. There's this wonderful
Cena.
school book from the 15th century where a student wrote down his experience having breakfast. My breakfast was brought to my bedside as oft as me list to call therefore, and so many times I was first fed or I were cled. Meaning he often ate breakfast before he even got dressed. But that was a nostalgic remembrance of his younger days as a student, for now he had grown into a young adult, and now at 5 of the clock by the moonlight I must go to my book and let sleep and sloth alone. Breakfasts that were sometime brought at my bidding is driven.
Can you guys remember the last time you were brought breakfast in bed? To be fair, I think Josie has definitely brought me Uber Eats to bed one morning for sure. But I could not tell you the last time like I had like a home cooked breakfast meal in bed. I remember giving my mum breakfast in bed like on a little table. It's so nice. You know, you get a little table and you have like a little breakfast in bed. What does that look like to you, the ideal? Or wait, when I'm on or off a histamine? I don't know. I think it would be like a coffee, like a really good one, and an orange juice, like a freshly squeezed one for sure. And a fruit platter, like just a little one. Like, and there has to be at least 4 different fruits and definitely cut up. And then just like some breakfast, whether it's like, honestly, baked beans on toast. Baked beans on toast, an egg on toast. Like, all I need though is like 5 different things. Or Japanese breakfast to go down hard, like a onigiri, you know, a little onigiri, a little matcha latte. That'd go down a treat. Some Japanese pickles. Maybe even a little miso soup. You've never seen it in person in my life to this day. I definitely saw my mum get breakfast in bed. Because my dad would do breakfast most mornings. But my mum would do a lot throughout the day. So mornings were kind of like my dad's domain that my brain remembers most of the time. No one has ever brought me breakfast in bed. I've had partners historically who bring me coffee in bed. So, I'll take that. Coffee in bed goes hard. Like, what do you mean I don't have to get out of bed until I've had a coffee? Delightful. Can you put Kellogg's cornflakes in miso soup? How about you do it and let me know? Cereal industry advertising influenced meal habits. Oh, it absolutely did. I got a cheeky breakfast like a week or 2 ago. What's a cheeky breakfast? Victorian men. Oh, you got a cheeky breakfast. A girl. Victorian men are useless. Well, I don't know. Fix them. I've given up. You never got pancakes in bed? I don't think so. But I prefer crepes over pancakes. I like a crepe. Can you and should you are 2 different things. I'm the up first, make breakfast and tea for partner head chef. I mean, it's also, there's this couple on Instagram, Willem and Levi. I don't know if you've seen them, but honestly, ideal man. Their relationship is so cute. Yeah, I love a crepe. Just with lemon and sugar. And butter. A significant amount of butter. Obviously. Hi, Jensen. I know I'm back. Did you miss me? I'm back. I'm not leaving again for a while. I'm going to visit my sister. Hold on, I'll tell you. I'm going to visit my sister at the end of August. And I've got nothing for the rest of July. Like, I'm not going anywhere. So, July, full stream schedule. August, mostly full stream schedule until the last 5 days. And look, let's only go 2 months ahead at this point because God fucking knows. Orange juice industry also brute forced OJ into the breakfast scene. I don't think so. My grandpa would squeeze fresh oranges every morning. It's one of my fondest memories. I love, but you have like this much. You have like this much orange juice with like a block of ice in it. Huge fan. Like to this day, I love an orange juice, like a fresh orange juice with pulp. It would be my go-to drink that I would order in heaps of places. This is from a channel that reposts Max content cut into 2-hour-long videos. What? What the actual fuck? That was in my recommended. Is this... Holy fuck, learn to pay attention. All right, we'll watch the end of this and then I will... That's crazy. How does he get away with this then? Shouldn't...
Been out of country and
I
never
hate
shall
that.
come
What
again.
the fuck?
It's exactly how I feel when I think back upon my youth, eating bowls of cereal and watching Saturday morning cartoons.
No, this is in his
Getting
new
something
kitchen,
so precious
so it's
and then have it
new.
cruelly taken away from you. Such is life. It was a similar situation for those people who were ill, and if you were a monk, well, having breakfast came with strings attached. In his monastic constitutions, Lanfranc, the 11th century Archbishop of Canterbury, wrote that after terce, the children and the sickly who cannot fast shall receive the mixtum. Terce was the mid-morning prayer around 9 a.m., and a mixtum was simply any additional meal that was given to a monk. And should you eat this extra meal, especially if it had any meat in it, you had to go through a long process of begging for forgiveness. First, even as he is eating his mixtum, the sick monk had to pull his hood over his head, kind of, I guess, to hide his shame. Then he had to prostrate himself on the floor before all of the other monks to ask for forgiveness, and then ask for absolution from the abbot, saying, "My lord, I have been long in the infirmary, borne down by sickness. I have offended in matters of food and drink and much else, and I have acted against our established discipline, and for this I beg of you absolution." Now, as the centuries went on, it does seem that they relaxed a little
Been
bit,
a
but
bad
even as late as the
boy,
15th
father.
century, William Caxton wrote, "Go take the sacrament. It is good breakfast." Now, some people opted for the sacrament and breakfast, but breakfast always came after the sacrament, or going to Mass. Even in the passage from Sir Gawain and the Green Knight, it says he ate a sop hastily when he had heard Mass, because even a lord would not eat breakfast before first doing
Wait,
his
this
morning
is his
prayers.
channel?
And it was the same for children. King Edward IV wrote regarding one of his sons, the infamous princes in the Tower,
It was
that
in my
item, we will that
recommended.
our said son have his breakfast immediately after his mass, and between that and his meat to be occupied in such virtuous learning as his age shall now suffice to receive. So first he went to mass, and then he had breakfast, and then he had his schooling. And it probably wasn't just his son who was eating breakfast, but the king himself, because by the late medieval period, most of the aristocracy deemed breakfast
Oh,
a
Guppy,
most
okay.
necessary indulgence. Even as far back as 1305, King Edward I, the Longshanks, employed a cook whose designated duty was to prepare breakfast for him at his court, which was constantly moving about the country. He was recorded as Roger Atebece, Cocus de Gentaculo, cook for breakfast. And what exactly was old King Edward eating? Well, many times it would have just been a fancier version of what the peasants were eating. Bread, ale, cheese, that kind of stuff. But sometimes they would have had something a little bit more complicated. In a 15th century document from the home of Cicely Neville, the Duchess of York and mother of 2 future kings
Seriously, sometimes when I watch these videos though, and look at the fashion, how did we get here? Like, what specific, like, what was this specific look? What, what primal instinct? Do you know what I mean? I feel the same way about so much, and you just know that people are going to think that about the way that we dress now.
of England, it lays out her and her husband's breakfasts at different times of the year. For most of the year there were breakfasts for my lord and my lady. First a loaf of bread in trenchers, 2 manchets, 1 quart of beer and a quart of wine, half a shin of mutton or else a shin of beef boiled.
Dear
Manchet,
Daddy
like the
God.
pain de main in our recipe, was simply a very nice form of white bread.
I wonder
So
how
it
she's
was
doing.
essentially what the peasants were eating. You had the bread and the beer, though you also had wine
Big brain
and you
votes.
had meat. And that's really what makes it a very different meal than what the peasants were having. During Lent, it was the same, but instead of meat, they had pieces of saltfish, 6 baconed herring, or a dish of sprats. Now,
Damn.
since it was Lent,
Basically
bacon
Swedish.
couldn't have referred to like pork bacon. So I'm thinking that baconed herring referred to the method of like curing or smoking the herring, but I'm not entirely sure. I searched and
Maybe it's pickled.
I wasn't quite convinced, but that's what I assume. What else is cool about these old documents, though, is not only does it say what they were getting, what the Lord and Lady were getting for breakfast, but also it talks about who else was even being served breakfast. Around the year 1400, breakfasts be there none, saving only the head officers when they be present. To the ladies and gentlewomen, to the dean and to the chapel, to the almoner, to the gentlemen ushers, to the cofferer, to the clerk of the kitchen, and to the marshal. These breakfasts, of course, were not as fancy as the ones that the Lord and Lady were getting. The cupbearers, for instance, had a loaf of bread, a bottle of beer, and a piece of saltfish. And for those working in the stables, well, they just got the beer and bread. Now, as the late medieval period gave way to the early Tudor period, breakfast started to become more common. You see it a lot more in the writings of the period, but for the majority of people, for the next few centuries, they kind of stuck to that diet of beer, bread, sometimes wine, cheese. That was breakfast. Only the wealthy started to play and make things a little more interesting. Like in 1501, Edward Stafford, the 3rd Duke of Buckingham, often enjoyed a full spread of fish for breakfast, including pike, roach, and plaice,
Wow.
along with a
3
dish
different
of
kinds.
butter and eggs.
No.
And perhaps in the future I'll do a video
I think wine and beer was less strong back then. Like when people in the medieval period talk about like having beer, you'd have to have so much to get like actually like you don't get it's not the same buzz. Please correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But yes, some people could drink all day and get like a proper buzz at the end of the day. But it wasn't as much like that. It's same with wine, I think.
on the breakfasts of Tudor England, but for now I am going to stick to my medieval breakfast of golden sops. And here we are, sopes dorées from 15th century England.
Wet, soggy
so it
bread.
really is soggy bread. I mean, that's what it is. And it is bread that you sop up juice. That's where the name came from.
Sop up
and
juice.
as the bread went away and more liquid ended up coming around, it just became soup. But it smells wonderful. You really get the saffron, you really get the spices. Here we go.
Soggy bread. See, Okay.
It's messy.
A textural
really good.
nightmare.
So I was worried that the wine was going to be the dominant flavor and kind of overpower everything else, but it doesn't. It's there, maybe, but it's more of you just kind of get a little bit of the burn of the alcohol, but the flavor is the spices and is the almond milk and saffron, and there's a sweetness to it. It kind of reminds me of like a custard, that sauce. It's thick and it's flavorful, and it makes it so that when the bread does sop it up, it doesn't become so soggy that it just falls apart. It is still, you know, it's holding on there. The spices that you add, I think I could probably even add more. It does have that kind of cinnamon toast crunch flavor to it, but you add even more
Literally
and
soggy
you're definitely
French
in
toast.
cinnamon toast crunch land. It's really quite good. Definitely not something I would think of to have for breakfast today because it is kind of messy. But the flavor's good, and I guess maybe I should have it for breakfast. If it was good enough for a medieval lord, then it's good enough for me.
You're braver than
What
me.
I also love is that you get the color, that doré, the gold. It does have a bit of a gold hue to it, so you do get that color. So the name absolutely makes sense. So go treat yourself like a medieval lord or lady and make some sopes doré, and I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Chat, you can go make some.
Think of eating like a medieval peasant, you probably imagine a monotonous diet of cheap bread, stale ale, and peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold, peas porridge.
Oh my god, it goes straight into the next video. I see what he's done here. I think this might be his channel. Tasting History with Max Miller top videos. I think this is his channel. Because otherwise he would have DMCA'd it for sure. There's no fucking way. It's the pinned comment on his Tasting Victory video. Yeah. Well, I feel less bad now. I was very confused for a second there. Now we sit in silence. I'm joking. Let's sing some songs. It's already 9:30. I have an hour in me, and then I'm going to pop my trimazepam and get a full 8 hours sleep again. It's going to be so good. If you wish to talk about history, riddle me this. Is a hot dog a sandwich? We're not doing this, Nani. Oh, also, someone should probably change the title. People seem very convinced that History Night means only History Night, and I didn't realize new people would be coming in and I would have to... I was lazy with the title. Yeah, I know, Tasty. You should tell him. Glad to hear you're sleeping better. I'm not. I had my first good night's sleeps last night and it was medically aided. I still don't feel very good. Girl, you need to have benzos to get a full 8 hours. Anita, no. I've been traveling a lot and it's been about for 3 weeks of just 4 hours sleep only. Like nearing insomnia. And no matter what I do after 4 hours, I can't go back to sleep. So I went to the doctor literally yesterday. They gave me trimazepam to take for a week. So I'm going to take it for a week and then I'm going to be healed. It's going to be great. Team Benzos. I didn't realize. This is the first time I've ever had a benzo. I've never had these pills before. I don't watch trailers like that anymore. I don't like it. I don't like it. You want to know why I don't like it? Because I just like going into the movies now. You take Ambien for sleep from time to time? Well, I have never had to. This is my first time. What do we want to start with, chat? What about some leve? The whole town is talking about how you've fallen in love. I read in the papers he's someone that girls dream about. Some kind of ruler on top of a kingdom. I'm just a jester, I'll never be him. Last night you called to me, it almost killed me to hear you scream my name. Your smile still kills the same. I almost turned around, you chased me to the ground. You asked me how I've been, but how could I begin to tell you? I should have chased you across every single state. I lay down my sword for fate, 'cause it's too little, way too late. I didn't need the reminder of things I've done wrong, of promises broken, fragility hidden in song. Guess that we're soulmates in different lifetimes. What if you leave him? Throw me a lifeline. I know that you're happy, but it just killed me to hear you scream my name. A clear fucking X-ray of if I stuck around. I swear to God I almost drowned. You asked me how I've been, but how could I begin to tell you? I should have chased you, I should be who you're engaged to. Lost my fight with fate, a tug of war of leave or stay. I give in, I abdicate, I lay my sword down anyway. I'll see you at heaven's gate, 'cause it's too little, way too late. I'll toast outside your wedding day. Whisper vows I'll never say to you, 'cause it's too little, all too late. Thanks for the roses, chat.
Boy!
Uninvited.
Oh, I would love to sing that. I don't know if I'll be able to belt it, but is there a... Yeah, let's do this one. Thanks, everyone. The lighting looks nice. I know. My office looks so much better today, eh? Just needed a little... Like anyone would be, I am flattered by your fascination with me. Like any hot-blooded woman, I have sympathy Janet's light. Must be strangely exciting to watch the stoic squirm. Must be somewhat heartening to watch a bird meet shepherd. But you're not alone. You're uninvited, and unfortunate light.
No more gaming, no more porn. Oh no, we're going to go back and learn how to dance.
Like any uncharted territory, I must seem greatly intriguing. You speak of my love like you have experienced love like mine before. But this is not alone. You're uninvited, and unfortunate light. I don't think you unworthy. I need a moment to deliberate. Champagne, thank you for the $25 dues. The fuck? Thank you. Chat, thank you for the roses. Yeah, I was playing with the break in my voice. It felt fun today for some reason. Like the flip. It's easy to sing in certain accents as well. Like Alanis's accent is an easy one to kind of make quite nasal, and it makes it easier to flip from head voice to meh. If that makes sense.
This is a full-blown house
Lux.
deposit, so
5 years. Guess you could say things are getting petty serious.
I mean, petty serious. Lol. I know, I have been here. I have indeed been here. Thank you so, so much for the 60 months. Thank you for your continued. Even though I went away. People subscribing, even though I went away for 2 months, it warms my cold, dead heart. I'm so grateful. Did you want a song request, Champagne? Or was that just a free $25? Also, Dottie, that was a banging request. I haven't sung that in a while. Tasty, no. 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 So I guess that it's true. Time can heal even the worst of wounds, and the cliches I knew seemed so commonplace when I saw you. Let's just walk in the dark, up the fence, looks like going. A face I swear that I could spend my whole life knowing. Here's to hoping. Pick me up, walk me home. Man, it feels like God threw me a bone. Sticky sweet tangerine. Would you sit and keep me company in the dark? I'm not scared, I just reach and you're right there. Shooting stars, racing cars, everything I own just feels like ours. It's too hard to describe this in a way that feels honest. But even when I'm quiet, I love you, baby, I promise. And I hope I never see what your face looks like going. A face I swear that I could spend my whole life knowing. Here's to hoping. I hope I never see what your face looks like going. A face I swear that I could spend my whole life knowing. Here's to hoping. It's too hard to describe this in a way that feels honest. But even when I'm quiet, I promise. And I hope I never see what your face looks like going. A face I swear that I could spend my whole life knowing. Here's to hoping. Thanks, chat. Tommy holding up roses over on YouTube. Thanks, Tommy. Hey, Spaceflight. That song makes me sad. It's very melancholic, Vox, which, in case you haven't met me, huge fan of the melancholic. Have a less melancholic one. I would love to sing that one too.
Love song, Sarah Bareilles.
Quand des amours dans ses bois, il me parlait tout bois, je vois la vie en rose. Des mots de tous les jours et de cas me fait quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur, il parlait de bonheur dont j'ai chiusa. C'est lui pour moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, l'a joué pour la vie. E di quelle persone allora senza moi mon cœur qui bat. I'm a mirror. C'est lui pour moi pour lui dans la vie. Il m'a l'a dit, l'a joué pour la vie. Et de quelle aperçoit, alors je sens sur moi la vie. I will, because I'm back tomorrow night, I will do a much longer singing portion because I also have the house to myself. So I'll be able to scream my brains off without feeling guilty. Even though my housemate does not mind at all.
Boy!
Jesus, etc.
Jesus, etc. Yeah, sometimes I want to feel sad too. I've never heard someone with an Oz accent sing in French. Well, apparently my French, I sing it in a Spanish accent, so. Yep, by Wilco. That's right. I do kind of remember. I'm going to try this champagne. Do you care if I try this to a acoustic track? See what happens? I need to pee after this song. Not me just oversharing on the internet, but I do. Which is going to be annoying because it'll wake my dog up. See what happens? Let's see what happens. Head underwater, and they tell me to breathe easy for a while. The breathing gets harder, even I know that. Made room for me, it's too soon to see if I'm happy in your hands. Unusually hard to hold on to. Blank stares at blank pages. No easy way to say this. You mean well, but you make this hard on me. I'm not gonna write you a love song, cause you asked for it, cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song if you tell me it's make or break in this. If you're on your way, I'm not gonna write you to stay. If all you have is leaving, I'ma need a better reason to write you a love song today. I learned the hard way that they all say things you wanna hear. My heavy heart sinks deep down under you, and your twisted words. Your help just hurts. You are not what I thought you were. love song today. Promise me you'll leave the light on to help me to see with daylight my guy gone. 'Cause I believe there's a way you can love me, because I say love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this, and you wanted a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song. It's make or break in this if you're on your way. Not gonna write you to stay. If your heart is nowhere in it, I don't want it for a minute, babe. I'll walk the 7 seas when I believe that there's a reason to write you a love song today. Hi, Progressive. Welcome. Champagne banging request. I didn't go 100%, but I hope it was still alright. Chat. How much bubbly water is too much bubbly water? Is there a limit that exists for bubbly water?
Boy!
Ella Ella, Kate Ryan, no you don't remember it.
Wow, alright, you guys are testing me. Hold on, I'll be back. I need to pee. Be brave. Yeah, I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna get another San Pellegrino. Better than the original? Stop. You're too nice. Thank you so much. 2 texts. Excalibur, it is a piece of a couch that somebody didn't want. So yes, it is a mini couch. But is it not a cozy vibe? Oh my goodness, Pixel. It's very noisy. It's a nice change, and my bet is that you'll fall asleep on it. Sleep streams incoming. Bubbles. Oh my gosh, Pixel. Get comfy again. Sorry, doll. All right, let's see what comes out for this. Do I remember it? Hey! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Jesus, don't cry. You can rely on me, honey. You can combine anything you want. I'll be around. You were right about the stars. Each one is a setting sun. Tall buildings shake, voices escape, singing sad, sad songs. Shining on your cheeks, bitter melodies, turning your orbit around. Don't cry, you can rely on me, honey. You can come by anytime you want. Thank you for the follows. I'll be around. You were right about the stars. Each one is a setting sun. Tall buildings shake, voices escape, singing sad, sad songs. Turning the chords strung down your cheeks, bitter melodies turning your orbit around. Voices one, skyscrapers are scraping together. Your voice is smoking, last cigarettes are all you can get, turning your orbit around. Our love is all we have. Our love is all that God's money. Everyone is a burning sun. tall building shade. Voices escape, singing sad, sad songs, turned into chords, strung down your cheeks, bitter melodies, turning your orbit around. Voices wide, skyscrapers are scraping together. Your voice is smoking, last cigarettes are all you can get. Turning your orbit around. Last cigarettes are all you can get. Turning your orbit around. Last cigarettes are all you can get. Turning your orbit around. Tesseract? DMT Tesseract? DM Tesseract.
Boy!
Thank you for the
Juno.
raid. Do we know each other? Do we know each other? Hold on, I gotta go to Twitch so I can follow. And scroll, hopefully. Okay, it's not letting me scroll. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Pain. Dan? Oh, Dan. From Teesract? Dan from Teesract? Dottie. Not you requesting Juno. That's so funny. Thank you so much for the raid. I will try and figure out a follow and then come check out your content. Tesseract, sorry? Tesseract? Tesseract T. Okay, I'm doing really well. Anyway, welcome. What were you guys up to? What kind of stream are you running over there? Mine's? Well, it's a mixed bag. If you have any questions, I'm willing to answer them. Chat, how about you try and explain? How about you do that? Ella. Oh shit, I've definitely forgotten this. Oh, this is going to be a shit show. Oh, God, fuck. Don't plead the fifth. Guys, be nice. I've forgotten this. This is going to be bad. Warlock, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. You'll be fine. You don't know what song it is, Baxter. Ses come un gate, come un sway. Cochitos, la voye colpate not rin. Kunin facite strange me bien. C'est comme toutes les traits de bonheur, les entrées dans le mur d'espoir. Quoi je que oui, dans ce toy. Si tu lâches, la. C'est destiné pour là. Quei d'autres non pas. Uno me da controllo di te. Ella. Elle sait tout, petit, simplement dame. C'est indefensible jamais. C'est petite flamme. Tape sur des tonics, sur des pièces noires. Mais entre la mens, montrant ton rayon, ton chagrin. I know that word. Mais que t'es né, tu rouilles, que Tiene un voy, tiene un voice. It is in French, I think. Cuando das, la, la, la. Te dices la, la. Questo treno passa, qui non finda il proletariato. La, 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 la. I told you it would be bad. Questo treno passa, qui non metà un centro di te. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. Nobody look at me. Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Mwalalita, Alizi.
Oh, we're really hitting the other languages real hard tonight, are we? Jesus Christ. Yep. I go hide under my bridge again. I'm sorry. It was not good. That one just... When they're in other languages, there are multiple hurdles for me. Because I can't read and figure out the melody at the same time. Also, Dottie, I would fucking... Sure. Muy Lolit. I don't even know where that song is going. In the meantime, though, you get this fucking banger. Don't have to tell you how that's a thing. Oh yeah, you just get it. Whole package, babe, I like the way you fit. God bless your dad's genetics. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Oh, late at night I'm thinking about you. I wanna try out my fuzzy pink clothes. Oh, I hear you knocking, baby. Come on up. I know you want my touch for life. If you love me right, then who knows? I'ma let you make me, you know, I just might let you lock me down tonight. One of me is Cupid too. Give it to me, baby. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Ow! This is hard to sing softly. I show my friends, then we high five. So if you feel objectified, can't help myself, hormones are high. Give me more than just some butterflies. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Oh, late at night I'm thinking about you. Oh, wanna try out some freaky positions. Have you ever tried this one? I know you want my touch for life. If you love me right, then who knows? I'ma let you make me, you know, I just might let you look me down tonight. One of me is Cupid too, though. Give it to me, baby. That's so hard to sing soft. It's in a spot in my voice where it's like, unless I'm actively like pushing a little bit, it's a tricky fucking business. All right, what's this? For those of you who don't know, Dottie requested a live learn. So when you're sitting in silence for the next 2 minutes, because I'm trying to learn something that's in French. Dita. Phenomenene. Guys, this is gonna fucking suck. Oh my god. Jesus. You do know this song? I do not know this song. I do not know this song. I do not know this song. Am I supposed to know this song? How am I supposed to know the song?
Moi je m'appelle Lita. Nous bien la tu permets. Moi je m'appelle Lita. Quand je rêve, c'est la cuisine. Quand on me j'ai là. Au voler sous, pourquoi phénomène, je m'appelle Lita. Lo devido amore sembra volete e quando nelle cade donne tutte tu credi che te sono se vale pote no si dente tu de more lo elite moi je m'appelle Lita. Collezione più splendente nell'ene, mucembe dolita. Cogliere pa, mi coto millenne, moto e bush gnade pa. Ah, manegitse, riben domene, je m'appelle Lita. Lo devilo, amor di e quante donne postre. Tu creces si te somos se vale pote. Si te duda mote mote lote lote. Mololita se vale pote. Et toi tu dans la love je cache dans le pote. Tu creces si te somos se vale pote. Moi si je te doute autour de moi et l'oriate. Mololita Lolita 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 c'est pas les hôtels. Et toi je donne ma mère, je cache pour les hôtels. Tu crées, je te soumets, c'est pas les hôtels. Moi, je viens de bouler tout le monde, et là, et moi, mon lady, c'est pas les hôtels. Et toi je donne ma mère, je cache pour les hôtels. Tu crées, je te soumets, c'est pas les hôtels. Moi, si je viens de bouler tout le monde, c'est pas le hôtel. Et quand je donne ma vie, je change pour le hôtel. Tu voulais que je te laisse moi, c'est pas le hôtel. Moi, si je veux te louer à tout le monde, alors le hôtel. Moi, Lolita, c'est pas le hôtel. Et quand je donne ma vie, je change pour le hôtel. Tu voulais que je te laisse moi, c'est pas le hôtel. Moi, si je te louer tout le monde, alors le hôtel.
I had never heard of that song until right then. Nope. But I kind of got close to the chorus in the end. Like, kind of close in the end. Also, my poggies, did you get to work? French is improving. It needs a lot of work, guys. I'm not going to lie. My French needs a lot of work. Let's be real. The French do be needing a significant amount of work. I should do lessons. But feel like I hit every red and couldn't get enough enough water in the shower. Oh wait, how hot is it where you are today? Why do you want cold water in the shower? I've got mine fully on hot at the moment. If I'm not burning a layer of skin off, it's just humid. Ah, I see. I understand. Yeah, no, I am looking to be warm at the moment. Dottie, thank you for adding that to the list. I'd like to say it'll only get better and better, but it's really fucking hard when it's French. Is it weird to have a hot shower and last 2 seconds switching to cold? No, that's cool. A lot of people do that, don't they? Apparently it's good for your nervous system or something, but I'm a hot shower girly. Tasty. Ew. Which CBT, Strawman?
I'm 21, the edges razor thin between being numb and feeling everything. Good days only serve as relief again. Now watching as I waste away my days and then it's a cross to solve. It's a scene I've played before, and the leading role that I thought I'd hold doesn't listen to me anymore. But I'm wearing his boxes. I'm being a good wife. We won't be together, but maybe the next life. I need him like water. He lives on a landslide. I cry in his bathroom. He turns off the big light. I'm being the cool girl. I'm keeping it so tight. I carry him home while my friends have a good night. I need him like water. He thinks that I'm alright. I'm not feeling human. I think he's a good guy, but it's complex. It's a complex. It's a complex. I'm a complex. Triangular, I can see them now. 3 points at which I let myself down. I was just a girl. What's the excuse now? Too regular, this pattern I've been taking shelter in, reaching new highs when I was 19. I wanted to die. Now I just want to kill you, but I don't want to paint you the victim. And I talk a good game. I'd die for just the promise you'd listen. But I'm wearing his boxes. I'm being a good wife. We won't be together, but maybe the next life. I need him like water. He lives on a landslide. I cry in his bathroom. He turns off the big light. I'm being the cool girl. I'm keeping it so tight. Carry him home while my friends have a good night. I need him like water. He thinks that I'm alright. I'm not feeling human. I think he's a good guy, but it's complex. It's a complex. It's a complex. I'm a complex.
Chad, I think this is gonna be my last one. I just realized it's hit 10:30. But I'll if I sleep well, we'll get longer tomorrow night. Have a little happy Friday night stream, even though I can't have a glass of wine or anything. Kill me. Maybe I wake up better. Leave the key in my mailbox just for you, so you don't call when you're coming over. You just do. We've
fall asleep on the couch, you refuse to move. 'Cause it's the only time that I'm ever sleeping next to you. And then you get comfortable on my shoulder, and I thank my lucky stars, but it's tearing me apart. 'Cause you don't see us like I do. You don't see us from my view. It's like we're both looking up and I'm under a storm and you're seeing sky blue. When we're saying I love you, I mean it different than you do. Terrified I always will, even after the day you look at somebody else and you say I do. When you go on and on about the things that you believe, yeah, that's the closest to God that I will ever be. We don't need to talk, our eyes can speak. I only need one sign to match your energy, and everyone knows that it's us against the world. And I thank my lucky stars, but it's tearing me apart. 'Cause you don't see us like I do. You don't see us from my view. It's like we're both looking up and I'm under a storm and you're seeing sky blue. When we're saying I love you, I mean it different than you do. Terrified I always will, even after the day you look at somebody else and you say I do. I do. I do. I do. I'll love you till there's no blood left in my heart. She'll look back at you, say, till death do us part. She won't see it like I do. She won't see it from my view. It's like we're both looking up and I'm under a storm. You're seeing sky blue. When we're saying I love you, I mean it different than you do. Terrified I always will, even after the day you look at somebody else and you say I do. Okay. Okay. Well, chat, my goal tomorrow is to hit 500 subscribers. And I will start early and finish late, most likely, depending on how my sleep goes. But since I'm taking a drug, how bad can it be? Right? Oh, the reverb. I'll love you till there's no love left in my heart. Till death do us part. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You don't see it like Hi, Matt. I have one job here. True. Chat, this is you, Matt, you've come in on the end. I don't even think I'm going to raid. I can't be bothered. I always feel bad for raiding and running, and the reality is I'm going to raid and run. Oh, God. I'm going to raid and run and take a pill. It's going to be great. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. You did drag again? I must send you a photo. Please do. That's so exciting.
if anybody new is here, thanks for hanging out. The rest of you, thank you for a lovely stream. I had a nice time. Let's do it all again tomorrow. I'm excited. All right, I'm gonna go take this pill. Sounds druggy, but it's not. All right. Bye-bye.